Screw the haters, I don't care. It might be different, I might be unaware. All that matters to me is that you're always there. You let me in your world and show me that you care. You understand me, you let me be me. You understand me, and I wanna let you know. You make me feel so good. Every day I feel so good. Yeah, you make me feel so good. Bouncing on it, gonna dance everywhere. You make me feel so good. Every day I feel so good. Yeah, you make me feel so good, so good. And I wanna let you know. Stuck in those, I don't care. It's never ending, but there's hope somewhere. All that matters to me is that you're always there, checking up on me. You show me that you care. You understand me. You let me be me. You understand me, and I wanna let you know. You make me feel so good. Every day I feel so good. Yeah, you make me feel so good. Bouncing on it, gonna dance everywhere. You make me feel so good. Every day I feel so good. Yeah, you make me feel so good, so good. And I wanna let you know.
All right. Let's get this case started. Hello, everyone. My name is Gentleman Stella. What's yours? And welcome back to the stream. It's been a hot minute since I streamed last time. I think it was Thursday. But you don't recall, last time we went back to 5 years ago case that Maya Fane, Phoenix Wright's teacher, did, and involved a certain individual named I accidentally said her name wrong. Her name's not Delilah. Her name is Dahlia. Yeah, it's Dahlia, not Delilah. And Dahlia Hawthorne, who's an absolute sadistic, cruel bitch, and she got away with her crime on that first case. So it seems like this next episode is going to involve her again somehow. But last time I checked, she went to prison, so I don't know what's going to be happening in this case. But let's not waste any time. Without further ado, let's get right to it. As always, shout out to Hyper Potion for the dope soundtrack in the beginning. You know, check them out on YouTube and Spotify. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's not waste any time. Let's get into it, baby. Woo, man, I'm excited. This should be the final case. Okay, episode 5, Bridge to the Turnabout. In my estimation, this is going to be a really long episode. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a statue. But this one's upside down. The Treasure Korean Village heirloom, whose name means 7-branch sword. Okay. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choices limitless. Like our destiny, the sword comes but to one end, one merciless point. Yo, this is really cool. And when the silver coin, the fragile threads that bind us to this world, is severed, oh. The illusion is revealed. The implacability of fate is finally laid bare. What? Oh, wow. February 6th, 9:40 a.m. Wright and Code Law Office. Whoa, what kind of... That was an interesting intro. Hey, man. What is it? You know how I got the spiritual power unlike you? Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull. I guess so, yeah. Well, then you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls. That's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What is this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year issue of Cult Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearl looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual power with just one night in intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. Yeah, it does. I'll say it sounds more like a scam to me. Yeah, exactly. It's a spiritual retreat called Hot Haze Kura Temple. It's way up in the mountain. I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I heard this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I already made a special reservation just for us. Huh. I signed up for the special course. That's nice. The timing couldn't be better. Oh no. Don't tell me Maya gets framed again. Okay. So we don't have a case right now anyway. Alright then, it's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Alright. Why do I have to go? Well, we have to accompany by someone over 20 years old. With, 1 year off! Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hot Haze Kura temple? No, but you can stand under the freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. I'm the same thing. I'm the same thing. I hate the cold. Hell, where I'm living right now, it's getting cold. Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this plate. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. Not gonna be nice and toasty at all. What the? Oh, I think he's noticed the picture. What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine for a second. Yep, it's her. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... Yep, I was wondering how you gonna know this, yep. Dahlia Hawthorne. This cruel bitch. But it can't be. She was found guilty and she should be in prison. That's what I'm saying. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Haze Kura Temple. I said I'll go. Alright. Phoenix got his own personal reason. And I can't blame him. You do anything for Mrs. Maya, right? Even walk over burning coal. As a coal. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see myself. Who this nun really was. Yeah, that's interesting. February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Haze Kura Temple main gate. Ooh. Hold on. Ooh. I like this. I like this theme. That's really good. Man, maybe you should put something warmer for a change. Why are you wearing the same thing? Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Her teeth are chattering. Being so loud, all I can do is make out what she's saying. How come you're not cold? Well. Hello, how glad to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Thank you. Oh my. Thank you for coming out all this way. Come now. You must be cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing to human possibles. We are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Oh, damn it. Yes, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini? Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple's name. It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose Bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It certainly does. I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Reckless? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mr. Maya. We could come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations. Yeah, that's right. You come all this way, so please enjoy yourself. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Oh, I'll look around that motor. Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile. Snow blow meal? Try we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she can race like the wind on this snowmobile. Maybe she give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. I told you it's snowmobile. Ah, yes. Oh look, it's cute. Little bell tower. Absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. What do you like better? That or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you pausing for? It looks like the main hall where we'll be staying. From here, it looks like one of those ice temples you always hear about. They gotta have a heater somewhere in here, don't you think? I don't want to die. Don't worry, I brought hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about? Who carries around two hot water bottles? There's a cold one, and the ice cream over here will finish the job. Let me ask you some questions. So what's a cheerleading dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive, sister. This girl likes to interrupt people. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. The Chango is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy models, special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by the item, it is quite mysterious. The spiritual power of the items seems to invoke you. Well, she must have gone off the troller from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special part? You must be incredibly devoted to the interest in that at such a young age. It's a training center where you sit on a block of spirit ice, and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. What? It's February right now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch, oh my god, I know this word. Pneumonia? Well, maybe even die from hypothermia. So be careful here. 30,000 times, that just sounds more like a scam. I shouldn't have said. So, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? No. We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That sounds kind of... Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris. Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I'm here. That's what I had in mind at all. Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple. Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? She's in the inner temple, huh? Suspicious. Let's go to the main hall. Let's just go to the main hall. Whoa. The main hall, I think it's even colder in here. How? Do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess the pot roast for tonight. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice growl all day? I hope there's mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. I'm not a big fan of mashed potatoes. Are you? Whoa. Hello. I have mixed opinions about how you do your hair, but that's just me. Greetings to all of you. Hello? Wow, man, looks... This lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Huh. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... You're Miss Ellis Daynix... What? Daynix Num? Elise? Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zari! Oh, Phoenix, no, don't start saying that too. A fortune teller. I got all your books. What a sweet thing to say. Please call me Elise. Books? Really, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? No! I don't even know who this is. She's never been referenced. An author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books? Oh, now I get it. Yeah, gotta stay hydrated. I'm getting a lot of chances to enjoy in picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. Really beautiful pictures too. Your book always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. And it's very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. But at least won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Well, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He called himself... Lawrence? I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Lawrence behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. That's nice. Why did you come to the temple? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather material for a new book I'm working on. Pearl is completely taken with her. I want to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like the way you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She really is a sweet lady. You dress like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a stamp like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's a real amethyst, you know. Maybe I'll find one like that up here on the mountain. Well, you have to excuse me now. I have to go with the dinner preparations. You mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help me? Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. That's nice. That's really cute. No, it's fine. Please don't worry. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh yes. Please take this. I think it will be a help to you. She knows something. She knows something. She knows something, or she's hiding something. And she doesn't want the two who actually take their job seriously to get well, mainly me. Maya is like 50-50 when on her job. The inner temple. There it is. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. I'll see you two later. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. We'll stay warm and keep moving. Alright, alright. Oh. Something different here? Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help out the other nun. Oh right, I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Alright, let's go to that bridge. Heavenly Hall, and there's a telephone. And Dusky Bridge. Oh, look at this bridge. Look at this broken old bridge. Yeah, look at that big canyon before us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's floating real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost story. I'm just not very good with heights. Hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. Why would I do that? It might just when you need to get over your fear of heights. I don't think that's a good idea. That was a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called a Dusty Bridge. Read it again, man. It's Dusky Bridge. Wait a minute! Dusky Bridge, Dusky Bridge, Dusky Bridge. Wait, that was in the last case, wasn't it? Yeah! That was about, yeah, it was about that game. Oh, remember one of the, I think it was her who said that. There was like monks and nuns that live in the temple from the other side of the bridge. So this is where the murder happened all those years ago. Oh my god, it's the exact same temple. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just ahead. So let's go and check it out. Why is there an elevator? This fucking place. Let me examine that. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones. But it looks like a 20-minute walk here from the main hall. Alright, keep that in mind, people. 20-minute distance. It would have been smart for them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Some letters are engraved. How did you spell that out and you still got it wrong? Do I look like I'm a pen holder? There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than the main hall. Sign is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. You really think it's necessary? You have to be blind to not see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil. Graffiti is a crime, man. Alright, here we go. Whoa. That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting a bit. Not to mention, the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for 1 second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any point. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you go? Is this really where you going to train tonight? It has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you at any point. Spirit me afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? What is this? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing, cold room. Is this where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. Yeah, I wouldn't even. So said the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chatting. Anyway, the real training room must be from behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even Atkins says that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, she recognized me. You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, man? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. A bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with, urban's... Suffocates. Urban suffocates like us? I'm probably butchering that word. My apologies. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... I'm gonna see this picture. Hanging scroll. It doesn't look at all... What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's her mom? What? It's Missy Faye, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't even known her. My own mother, and I can't even recognize her face. Wow. That was surprising. The actual training area must be on the other side of this room. Or this door. I wonder what it's like. Phony, it's locked. Of course it is. Come on, Nick, you must know. You must want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in a kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you? I know what it is. IRIS. No, Maya. Maya. Let's say, Maya, no. Do not think like that. Trust me. You know this woman. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by a love bug. No, more like anger, confliction, and just being disgust. That's how I would feel. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. I would not be surprised. If they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Alright. Let's leave. Let me see here. Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home. You think you can lift? You think you got the muscle? No, but there's so many. Wouldn't they notice if they wouldn't notice if I just took one? Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway? But in the office, of course. You can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign here said no entry. Rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, of course. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's something written here. Can't read it, but if I had to take a guess, I say it says Inner Temple? Well, the point of the sign, you can't read it. Must be tough for a mailman when he delivers here. I get the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been. Wait, what? What the heck is this? Looks like this grid is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart. If the bridge really was going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the board would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado. Wait a minute. What is that? Thank you. Hey! Is a giant robot buried in the snow? That's not it. It's a heater. Yeah, it's an incinerator. An incinerator. But you gotta admit, it looks like a robot. Anyway, I don't think it's getting used much. It looks pretty rusty. Hey, do you think this giant robot incinerator can walk? I told you it's not a robot. You have no amendment. I thought it'd be pretty real neat if you had to beat it to advance. Fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Who will ever pay to see that? Not me, I'll tell you that. Ah! You managed to make it across. You look green. Are you feeling alright? What is wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Ira at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey you, wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around here. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh no! Oh no! Are you serious? Not him! Are you serious? Oh my god. I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Wait a minute. Nice to meet you. I'm Lawrence Deonix. Lie, you're Larry. You're close me, Tim, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Lawrence. I'm in here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. Oh, it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. You can't be fucking serious. This fucking guy, I did not expect to see him again. Dude, what happened to the security job? Well, I want to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? Matt the Muscade case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like the guy known as Larry Butt. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean the magic bottle? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Wow, Larry will make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now. She's the most wonderful person I ever met. I follow her anywhere. I'm sorry. Oh, what happened? Sorry, I fell asleep because I didn't care what the hell you were saying. Here's the photo I took of her in secret. You want a copy, don't you? Okay, I just haven't had an extra print. I swear to God, this photo is ever used as evidence, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book art illustrator. So tell me the truth, you must have some kind of interior motive. What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talking about a backhand and denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know, it's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elite. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Oh, the other girl. No. I got a bad feeling about this. You mean her? Whoa, her, my little... Oh, I knew it. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. No. No, not again. I wonder if she would model for me. I want a portrait of her. Yeah, you always look... Yeah, you always like those model types, didn't you? Hey, wait a second. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but... Iris is different. Bro, stop lying! Man. Okay, this man wearing a big-ass cap for a reason, because that's hard. Okay, that's a hard cap. He's like, I ain't gonna be a sip no more. That's a hard cap right there. This guy would never change. Everyone? Pearl! Day preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the mall hall. To the main hall. Said mall. I can't wait to dig in. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at why Miss Amanda is going to be training. Where she's going to be training. Be careful. Alright, here we go. 7:46 p.m. Man, I am stuck. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your heart at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well. Let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, man. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 p.m. at 10 o'clock for lights out. Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Man, Bikini really seemed excited about this training tonight, huh? Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Pearl is absolutely smitten with Miss. So Larry, what are you going to do? Me? Well, I'm gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you though. So Rosanna, how do you read this? It says bravely. That's kind of a tough word. What about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? I mean, she's a kid, so you know, she got that very young child vocabulary. Plus, keep in mind, she doesn't go to school every day, so reading stuff probably is hard. I'll go visit you then when I'm done. Well, nothing much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. February 7th, 9:12 p.m. It's a whole different type of cold here in the mountains. Why can't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Oh. What? Are you going to use the bathroom? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise, what? A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is Iris. Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me. I should try to talk to her. Maybe she gets some answers. Her hair color's different. Here's the Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to the temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. You never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of. So the bikini I come to think of as my real mother, as it were. I see. But you didn't go to college? Maybe enroll in a Ivy University lecture department? No, I never had interest in going to a big university like that. My training, all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby temple, a nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any silence. So I guess that means she's not lying. Did she get amnesia? Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking to a dead person talking to dead people, who doesn't help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize that it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. Is this your hood? It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, City King was wearing one of these, too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute. Sister... Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that. Wait a minute. Says Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I have met before. Psylocke! How many? 5! Oh shit! 5 Psylocke. It's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow? 5 Psylocke. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Jesus. Oh. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh no! Not the not the... Uh-oh. It's 11:06. That scream, I'm sure it came around here. Someone there. On the ground. Oh man, Miss Elise. I just stepped on something soft. Don't step on my tongue like that. What are you doing laying in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? Did that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Why didn't you bring it? Why the hell did you bring your cell phone? I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We got no choice. We'll have to use the public phone by Dusty Bridge. Hurry! Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... What will Iris do? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened. The bridge is on fire! What the hell happened? What are you doing here? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scream at me like that, Larry. I will have a heart attack. My name is Larry. It's Lawrence. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here. What? Murder must have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Mia is safe. Call the police. I gotta go. Out of my way. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety bridge plank snapped and gave away, and I was swallowed by the internal darkness that surrounded me. A final, terrifying scream rose up to pierce the frozen air on that narrow night. To be continued? Oh my god. Wow, that was... Damn. Okay. Date? Question mark. Time? Question mark. Location? Who could that be at this time of night? Yes? Edgeworth! Eddie, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? What? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Lawrence. There's nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I just rolled over it. Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a nasty... Took a real nasty spill. It wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life's in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talking about a guy with a bad luck. He may already be dead. You gotta come back. You're the only one who can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it would be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. February 8th, 2:09 p.m. Detention Center Visitor's Room. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I tell a private jet to come as quickly as possible. Well, you could have chatted a little faster. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya and... Huh? You don't make any sense. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise. He was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and it fell into the river. The hospital said that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But hey, they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one who arrested the police. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? The things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly answer me what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, I return to start tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? What do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I heard a paper bet had no problem fooling an entire courthouse. Unfortunately, it did. That shit still pisses me off. How can this country's judicial system have been falling into such decay? At least listen to her. So right when I'm showing you when he gave me this badge, that's wrong. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I would at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lawrence said that he might even die. Fortunately, he'll be fine. There, you moron, how can you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I met her before. Ooh, hold on. Okay. Come on. There's gotta be like a hook here. There it is. Very nice. Ready for the situation. Okay. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave the temple. Hazakura Temple. What's that? It's a place where those which to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, why I continue to train, to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8 p.m. 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out. Bell at 10 o'clock. Bell. We ring a bell at the same time every night. I see, and then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go because you said you were frightened. What exactly were you frightened of? I knew it. Yep. 2 sidelines. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's something. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The Psylocks. Huh. I believe he said that I needed to present this Megatama item to do something. Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. I am certain that the thing that killed the victim wasn't human. So please answer me a simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those silent things are appearing. I suppose that means I can't believe that she's not lying. So she didn't kill her. That's interesting. That's interesting. She didn't kill her. Because obviously the Psylocke will, activate. So she's not lying, but just because you didn't kill them does not mean you weren't involved in their death. Huh. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I was just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that that's about all I can tell you. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Ray at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you? Then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Ray? Why would you ask me that? Whenever you came out in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago, so she does remember. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me after learning the truth. Well, you asked me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learned the truth, I don't think he will ever recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you acquainted. That's enough information gathered for now. I should head to the crime scene. This is awesome! We're playing Edgeworth and being a defense? And we're playing defense when he's a prosecutor going to the defense attorney. That's fucking cool, man. That is so cool! What the fuck? Now we're playing Edgeworth? Like, yo, I never expected this. Oh my god. Wow, bro, the bridge is out. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. All right. Here we go. Sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gumshoe! What's good, my boy? Hold on for a moment. Alright. Lieutenant Gumshoe, long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. Anyway, my bad. Go on, chicken. Anyway, it doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter? What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Ow, ouch. There's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local breeding? A wide decision. That vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation. Gumshoe and Dean, like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. Yeah, on the post. Oh, that's the part in his name. I'm supposed to report on the detail of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great, thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Goda was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. For Prosecutor Goda. Wait, but you don't know who Godot is? I thought... Hold on. I just got back to the country, so I don't really know much about this case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does... Well, simple is as simple... Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. So you got no idea how much I miss that bitty sarcasm of yours. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, the bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself when you want the details. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness. This is the bridge. That Wright fell through. Yep, I can imagine being that reckless myself. Look, before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was it that leap? Yep, and there's something on the other side. Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple during some training and now they're stuck there. Yeah, I heard that from Wright, it's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. Nobody's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow. Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Goda? I never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. I thought Goda was approved by him. He's a complete rookie and nobody can say a bad word about this guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor of this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it? You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Goda really got it in for him. Oh? Yeah, he seemed to have some kind of grudge. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his master or something? None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Goda myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. A regional weather report for the night of the crime. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even had the exact time when the lightning struck to the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who was the witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later. You don't know yourself? Bruh. Pretty reckless, you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the follow-up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy. Now I see how he managed to win his case in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we got one, why don't we take a photo of the sure, why not? Oh, dang, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about a public phone? Why is he so fascinated by them? Did he actually leave? Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, yo, you left? There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name. We don't know her real name? What do you mean you don't know her real name? Her background? We don't know anything really. Sorry about that. That's rather odd. If she's trying to hide her identity, why would she become an art? I'll bet it's just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. Okay, doesn't know anything about that. What about this? He's supposed to be Miss Elise's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Wright. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. What do you mean you came up with nothing? I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, nobody knows that you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dunksville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear some nonsense? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you be. Do I really inspire this sort of running desire from female masses? I ain't gonna lie. The girls be on you. Okay, I mean, if we saw the last two games, you know, some of these girls, they be into you. I even think, wait, even in the previous episode, didn't like Maya even say that he was cute? So, yeah. Oh, not you. Why did it take me so long? I so cold my brain turned to a Wear winter clothes! What is wrong with you? I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Ryan's going to be fine. The case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a second. Hold it. Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? He's not! He's a prosecutor! Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old and weird. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, and I don't see you for a couple of years, and your heart turns to sheer bet. I say more like a sore bet. It is rather cold. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did. I just know it. So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the person you think is innocent, the person you think of is innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murder. Oh boy, how little you know. I was right after all. I should have never come back. Don't worry, I see things for how they really are this time. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. You know that? You know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Why you gotta be so annoying? I'll ask just one more time. On that night of murder, where were you? And what were you doing? Are you serious? You got 3. I suspected Psylocke. Oh. Why? Just why? I'm sorry, man. You know me, and I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. To the main hall we go. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Who is this? My name is Miles Edgewood. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. You ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. With Edgeworth, this is the head known sister of bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest on my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Oh, my eye. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Last night? We had a, aqua tea for training. After dinner, 2 of them went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about May. Approximately what time was it? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when she left. When we left there. Training last excuse me, sorry. Training lasts all night is extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, there's no time for flattery. Sorry. sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courthouse. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get the goosebumps myself, but for the decidedly different reasons. Oh, you get chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth? All right then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been 10 o'clock. I said 10. It must be 11, past 11. No, I can't say. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was, trying to put yourself in her shoes. It would be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seemed to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As a head nun, it's your duty to stay with the Uncleites at all times. Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I got a bad lower back. Bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My backpack felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I went Iris to the inner temple after she had rang the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? Yeah, she said she was afraid. But afraid of what exactly? But did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was in training at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. After she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training center where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that? She's still doing that over the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Oh, I don't think I like the sound of that. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya's little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? Wait. Edgeworth never met Pearl, did she? I don't think he has. I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. So wait, Pearl's missing? She was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, cranky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone? As they say, the plot thickens. Indeed, the plot does thicken. Huh? Oh, well. Well, look what you found. That's the master of the Korean chanting, Mystic Misty Fey. Fey? It's been nearly 20 years since Missy Faye disappeared. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Faye clan, but even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Well, that's a devouring, warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already! No, I can't. I was just... Oh. What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Probably. What about this picture? Well, look at that. I look pretty, S to the XE, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. I went to recently. We avoid exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons. Is that so, for example? Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Come on, lady. I don't think you need to take any blame yourself. Quiet. Hey, quiet. What do you know anyway? Ouch! You're scary. Hey, with that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Damn. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. You said you were to train with May to the train hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after the ringing. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock the 10 bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Miss Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She says she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. She's a very important visitor, you know? An honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fae name is synonymous with the Korean channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit being of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Korean channeling technique. Detective? I detest talk of supernatural trivial. I detest the talk of supernatural trivial. I suppose now you'll say she has midi-chloridians. It gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's got nothing to do with it. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her house and she was not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a premonitionist? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic, I became a premonitionist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and a great weariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. I think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spirit training alone is no way to lead a complete life. It sounds like she got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Goshu explain Wright's situation to her for me. This is Mystic Maya's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on her. Sweet boy, at any rate. I don't blame him. Since a bikini understands the temptation of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head nun after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. How could such a terrible thing happen? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet. Oh yeah, we already heard this. Is there anything else? It's my... Me and my student, Elise has been murdered and a pouring alkali is trapped. And a little girl has been lost. You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma. Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think. What's that over there? There's more in the question. What's that white... Okay, it wasn't just me. I noticed that too. Like, what's that white piece of paper sticking out from under this? Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sure. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. What is it, Detective? This could be an ultimate pairing clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exploited. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor. Well, I was about to take the super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Interesting. It's not a cat box. It's a hibichi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all those ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabutons, known as zotan cushions called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, Mr. Edgeworth? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Indeed. Let's see what you think of this. Simulation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10. I'll wait for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exploited. Do you know anything about this old, crumbled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says Iris. I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. So Iris didn't know anything about it. Okay. We'll come back later. Aha! So then change. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe scare the poor kid away. His heart was... Wait, what? His heart was done tight with the number of silence. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Suspicious bridge. For now. Oh no, she gone? It looks like ours is interrogated right now. This place certainly brings back memories. Oh yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in here one time, didn't you? But you know what? I never been in jail in a single time. I should think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know? Don't get any funny ideas, detective. Feel like I already did. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. Alright, now where the hell does this fucker go? There's a little shack down the way in Heavenly Hall. Shack? It's like a run-down doghouse for loot that can't bear the freezing draft of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment. The name's Heavenly Hall makes it sound more like a palace. Give me a hobo a great name and a crime itself, I call it a false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castle. That's not such a great name when you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either. Huh. What do I do? Oh man. Man, what did I do? There's nothing here. A lot of nice candles. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Hello, would you mind singing Happy Birthday to me? Stop that! Cut that out! Don't blow out the altar candles. That'd be funny. Am I missing something? That's one of the Fae Clan's very own Magatamas. That's a priceless treasure you got there. She's giving me vibes. Wow, I'm impressed. But you never fail to surprise. Yes, you don't look it, but now I can see you're a real fan of ukulele. Excuse me? Oh, of course this piece couldn't possibly be real. But to have such a nice replica. Clearly you are a big fan of the Korean tradition. Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me. I should have known better than to show this thing around. Yeah, of course, I'm gonna say, of course. Well, man, I bet it's awful nightmare you tried. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So I slept here in the Oogie Woogie Boogie Man. The Oogie Woogie Boogie Man wouldn't hunt me down. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? That thing sure casts a strong presence over the room. This is the lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser? What is a greater one then? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown to the treasure of Korean exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the door. Man. Oh wait, whoa! Go back. Courtyard. I didn't see this option before. Or if it was there, I was blind. This is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Say hi, J.O. Also, how are you doing? I hope you are doing well, you know. I know, if you live in New York right now, you should know that it's pretty hot today. It's been hot pretty recently. It's October, and it's getting hot. What the fuck, man? It's crazy. Anyway, it looks like the police are still investigating. Oh, by the way, I thought I better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, on tomorrow's trial? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't lead to prosecution and whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out of its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure to flow it out like a water from the tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much is your running sprout leak over the years? The victim is the famous book, picture book author, Miss Elise. Her entire path up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death and the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back of the murder weapon. A murder weapon? The victim was found skewed with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one thing. There's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body wasn't... Wait, what? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises? The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. A two-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in the front of us, correct? Yes, you're right. That happened to be the room that Elise was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Interesting. Now then, detective. Let's see if you can summarize what we learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinners, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell, the lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hayes Kura Temple. Taking a hot bath to smooth her back. So the Bikini witnessed the murder of the courtyard. In the courtyard. One more detail you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. Inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about this place. The trial begins tomorrow, so who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godak guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just wasn't interested. He just not lost interest. I tend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. He certainly will remember my fate even after such an absence. That's why I request that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the corporate office must know you. Would it be a problem if someone... Would it be a problem if someone there made a big stink? But don't need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Answorth. I had no idea he had such a powerful string to pull. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, an old building they use for training acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not at all. Nope, not a thing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In any way, it's kind of like a little island out here. So the only thing here is the inner temple. Here is not the kind of place a person could survive in. We'd be alright, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Maya's fucking trapped. Pretty much until tomorrow. So the sword from this golden statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called a Sushito. By the way, and it's called a Sushito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose those are the victims. Oh god. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yeah, it's all over the blade, and perfect of all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilts of the Sushito. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the young nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's wrong? You're looking really sullen. Is this how... So this is how it is for Wright. This is what it's like to be a defense attorney. Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. It has her fingerprints on it, but she said she didn't kill her. That is weird. The main gate must be over that stone wall. The stone walls? I've jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all of them. Attendant, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of patency of words. What's this? It looks like a wizard staff. That belonged to the victim. Where's the amethyst? That belongs to the victim, Miss Elise. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. God damn it. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This stuff was made from a very strong type of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. But where's the amethyst? The main hall of the Temple of the Bell is here. Hey, you're right. But I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have 2 floors. The temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the hall are a different level. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build a place slanted? No. I fail to see how he could consider that to be even remotely a good idea. I love skiing. Really? You don't seem like the type. What about sleds? Sleds? Nah! They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messing with my hard-boiled image. Whatever. Hold on to silence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is the world starting to go mad? Probably. Oh! It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candle. Can you afford to pay your electric bill? How did you know? Well, seeing there's nothing else worth here. Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but shoot. Okay, no comment on that. Okay. Alright, here. Aha! She's back. Mr. Edgeworth, I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I already told you everything Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head of the temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fei began her training at the inner temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the inner temple. And yes, Sister Bikini said she met with you at the inner temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the inner temple. It looks like she's unwilling to tell the whole truth. I wonder if I find the answers by looking or if I break the sign. Alright, very well. I guess it's time for, hold on. We gotta save first. Here we go. Oh, right, yes.
Take that!
Take that! Sato! 2! I was frightened. So now I have been handed this key. It is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. You say you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is what you were afraid of so much that you couldn't even leave your own room is...
Take that!
Take that! I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Miss Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the black belt who wrote this letter to you, isn't that correct? 1. Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke down? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I thought that the letter was someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. I thought even if I did have a secret... There's no one to tell it to that... there's no one to tell it to that one who caused me any grief. I wonder about that. Since the beginning, it's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have had anything from her. Anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last time was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Take that! Phoenix Wright! You mean something to Mr. Wright, it seems. I can tell he holds a very special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't tell him that's why you didn't tell him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much. Especially from a friend of his. 2! Unlock! Successful! After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall this letter mentioned? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner bridge, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But But though that such a terrible criminal would be luring a heavenly hall. I was so afraid by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your house, in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have visited this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mysterious blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yeah, that's exactly right. Rang lights out at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Okay, trial starting out. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am. Heavenly Hall, here we go. And what the fuck? What is this? Whoa, not much of a view down here. It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself. Oh, why? Why does it always happen? Whenever I find a girl like that, they always run away. I need to chase one of them to Japan. I guess I better go to prison. I'll show you that I took this wallet, and that'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that. Someone who looks like he's down to his luck. He's just talking to himself. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I should have done. I blew it. But now, what do you do? I wonder. Hey, you! I got an injection. Hey, you dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. Commanding in a loud, commanding voice too. I even pointed with my finger. You watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, lady, the chick is up. What you got to say to yourself? What a little shack anyway. Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. Why were you down here in the first place? I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet. It's cold. It got no power. It looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing for sure, no one is likely to show up disturbing you. Can I get you something to drink? Some hot water? You can't buddy on it, sir. Listen to me, Etchy. You gotta do this. You gotta say Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Oh, that you cannot make that decision on your own. Mr. Edward is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. I can tell how she feels by looking into her eyes. She got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. No! I'm sure Nick would be surprised. No, he wouldn't. I never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Because you ain't, bitch. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is she trying to say? What is the guy trying to say? He lost me about half a mile. If we really wanted to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of answer, you never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night I saw something incredible. Something incredible? There we go. We got 3. Yeah, well, let's just not talk about it. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I'm absolutely despised? I was talking about the good old days, especially with him. Let me say, here we go. Man, I don't know why I'm yelling. I don't know why, but for some reason I'm feeling tired. Hey, I don't know why. I had a full sleep. Ugh. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. An expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it. I should have seen that one coming. Well, that's okay, then all of my lunchboxes are masterpieces too. This is the Eagle River, huh? It sounds pretty... It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it was ice over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would land on ice and slide downstream to who knows where. No, he would be dead. He'd be dead, he'd be splat. What are the festival-looking arrangements? It reminds me of an art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a cane. Everyone tried to confront him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really, I would have never... Be quiet already. I never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. That's quite a feat, Mr. Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Alright, let's give this a try. Take that! Mana Tama! Samerakko! 3. The night of the crime. Alright, now that you're going to tell me what you saw last night. Whoa, you really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, so I've been seeing. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been snapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then I was on fire. It was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge was caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eye? Hey, are you giving me an evil eye? I'm telling you the truth. There are still 3 sidewalks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where are you saying? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean what I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem is, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strikes. Oh, okay, it wasn't that. Cool. I thought it was the obvious answer, so I was like, pick that one. There's a map of the area that takes a whole look. There's a map of the area that takes a look around the vicinity of Hayes-Kura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? What? Well, how about it? How about what? How do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so where were you? You know, you don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point perfectly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witness The place you saw was naturally Heavenly's Hall. Why would I be hanging out in the old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, it could fall apart any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory is that you at least once in your life visit Heavenly's Hall after sunset. 2. I have to admit, I'm impressed. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a faire du cour. Could it be you were waiting for someone? You really are a scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Was he?
Take that!
He was! There's only one person who was waiting for a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before. Don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris! Suddenly I feel cold all over, Aging. No doubt one of the chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here the evidence.
Take that!
Here's your evidence. You called here to spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's fertility is like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? And it says salutations here. Well, that's what it says in the book, Writing Letters for Dummies. Writing Letters for Dummies. That's perfect for him. You're not supposed to actually write that. Alright. What you're supposed to write is Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. 3! Sorry! Unlock successful. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you? And you saw the lightning hit Dusty Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry didn't cut it, you some bad threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What are you talking about, threatening? I'll tell you what, you try to scare Iris by threatening to exploit her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exploited. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? Ow, arm my fucking hand. Where are you just saying my love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain? Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Itchy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret between her and me. The secret love between me and her. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, whatever. Alright, why did you send a love letter in a business like Manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault. I didn't have any other envelopes. Then why weren't you so quick to apologize, pal? Because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. Stay hydrated. That's it. That's all. That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you should expect too much from a guy like me? Clearly. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, this dude is just fucking annoying and useless. But Mr. Ezra, this guy is still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking like a dog. You're like a hungry dog finding his bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusty Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring. What does? If that's all there is to your story, your heart would have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than light. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. More Psylocks? 5? What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like that? I'm next to be hit by a ball of lightning. I just had it with these Harley Quinns. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag it to the witness stand. Oh, we're gonna have trial? Oh shit, we're about to have a trial. What time is it? Damn, I've only been streaming. Oh yeah, how long I've been streaming? For 2 hours and 30 minutes. Well, I'll keep going. I'm surprised I'm surprised this segment was actually pretty short. Usually it takes like forever, and almost the entire stream just do the first part. All right, February 9th, 9:47 a.m. This record, Defend Lobby number 1. Oh, hello. Oh my, Mr. Larry. I have to say though, even though she's a bitch and she's a horrible person, I have to admit, she does look good. That whole outfit she wearing does make her look good. Oh my, Mr. Lawrence feels Mr. Lawrence feels like that way about me. Apparently he isn't aware of your real secret at all. There's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out. Does that mean Mr. Lawrence is a witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claimed to have seen the very instance in which you carried out to the crime. I just want to ask you one last thing. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Here we go. Oh, it's you! I thought we were gonna have our usual. Oh, right. He made arrangements so that it would be the other judge. I'll do the voice anyway. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hayes Kura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I am not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It will seem this case is already over before I even had the chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. The court finds the defendant...
Objection!
Hey! Holy shit! It's her! The prosecutor stands ready. And you are? But Francisca von Karma. But Francisca! Holy shit! I don't think she'll show up! What the fuck? This game got everybody showing up. What the fuck? Yo, this game got everyone to show up. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you want to be in relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma? Legends are a thing of the past. I am von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. But certain that I have seen you somewhere before. Am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakness as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't, but I'm sure once before in the court. Ow! I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I am not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Baffle, remove that whip at... I have no attention to the whip. You don't? The prosecutor can wield the whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. There is still only one truth, and that is what I stand here to prove. Today, this promises to be interesting. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will now allow this chance to crush your slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the historics. Allow me to add to the thing I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Yow! The stand is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With a little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author Miss Alice. Her body was found in Kura Temple, She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from the golden statue. The sword in this picture is a weapon in the collection, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime photo added to the court records. There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure about being not sure if I can hear for all this. Witness, please stand up and nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there's a few milk crates in the defendant lobby for our back pain plague witness. Mo, how's a crate for this poor lady, please? Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of the Kura Temple on East Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet you, everyone. Well, you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. The courtroom is in the Garden of Holy Judgment. Those the lecheries in their hearts will leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in the summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place in the night of the question. That's right. I can still hardly believe myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let's hear what you have to say. First, tell us about your own movements that night. Witness testimony, the night of the murder! That night I was helping a Ugla in her training in the inner temple. But, well, as you see, my back likes to act violently. Alright, I was told about this. I don't know if you guys know that I got like an alarm from, I guess from the government? Basically, at this point in the day, everyone was gonna get an alert knowing that, basically, it's a test. Basically, it was a test to basically say, oh, we're just testing it to see if this works, so that in case like there's like a global or a national threat or warning has to be done, then we could get notified about it. But you know, it's kind of like you get like a flood flash. No, not flood flash. Flash flood alerts, you know, something like that, or Ember alert from your state or city. Ugh. Anyway, back to the game. So I left Iris to help the Okalai and return to the temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I need a long hot soak. It was after I finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to the Kura Temple? Yes, you can say that. If my back hadn't been so much pain, I wouldn't have stayed at the inner temple. That's right. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. You're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination! The night of the murder. That night, I was helping a Okalite with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back acts up violently. So I let Iris to help the Okalite and return to...
Hold it!
Hold it! Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in the winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once and twice. I didn't knew unless I warm it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
Hold it!
You let Iris to help with what? What do you think? The Okalite training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the proper exercise training. Wasn't your place to remain the discipline with the disciple? Well, the job is simple. Watch over the Okalite so that they don't pass away. To look at this point again, that night, you met Iris through the inner temple, correct? She's a gentle, honest girl. She never once failed following my directions.
Hold it!
So you returned to the Hayskura temple in order to take a bath? My bag is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know it was on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is where you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was... Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. Lowest of low. There's some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense bench. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand?
Hold it!
The funeral took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime take place before her eyes. There was some complicated setups in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to buy. Just how good is this when his test memory and observation skills are?
Hold it!
What is this inner temple? Well, you see, converting with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, ma'am. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There is a strong temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It is all quite exact. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make such a spoiled child study. A tutor or a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hayskura Temple where the murder took place? Sorry, I'm not talking a lot. I'm just thinking. Like, I need to find some contradiction here. But then there's one problem with the testimony. I clearly point out. Because how good is this with memory and observation? That night I was helping a tree to see my. Hold on. Yellow? I got you. You said something? Alright, hold on guys, I'll be right back. For now, enjoy this sensational music. Alright, we're back. Alright, here we go. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to help. I had to help my dad with his groceries. Alright. Now let me see if there's anything. Oh, hold on. I got the answer. I got the answer. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Hold on. Let me say it first. No, go here. And...
Objection!
Yes! Objection! Winners have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. Defendant fate rests on their power and observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of fate, after all. The head honcho. In that case, Miss Honcho, I would like you to explain something for me. There is the discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendants. She claimed that after ringing the light out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple after all. Sender? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of His Kura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make a much better alibi. That is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any real reason to lie. Which means, we must call your memory into question. Dear, 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 you're older than me. You want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in the winter. I always bring up the winter. Then I suppose it's too late to end this cross-examination. Mr. Edwards, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, would you need to show more decisive piece of evidence? Understood, Your Honor. I was amazed to think that alone will do the trick. And please add your comment to boot Iris to the testimony. Let us return to the cross-examination. Then I was 7 trained by... As you can... Yeah. Hence came to... Iris came to the inner... dress exactly as she... That's false. That's false. Because we know, because she took that off and gave it to Phoenix. Well, let's get one thing straight. The defendant who you claim to have met, she was wearing this Demon War hood. Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing I have, you know. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day, now isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a present that night, before the lights out bell was rang. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness has seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. It's not a bad feeling at all, exploring contradiction like this. Now I understand that having a look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order! Order in the court! Witness with response, sister. This hood have spared once. This hood you have This hood you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each knight is only given one hood. This should be the only one that Iris owns. That is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hood, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away with that easily. Discrepancies such as this shall seize in any human's heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness! While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after you finished your bath, on your way back to the temple. Who see the doubt of sprouting in the judge's heart? They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory simulations. Witness testimony after my bath. Man, this is so cool. You have Von Karma, an editor being a defense attorney. Like, it's really cool. Well, I was my bath around 11. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, oh, my Mystic Elise. And with that sword of all things, Mystic Elise was staying in the courtroom, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, there would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edward in two courts. In two courts. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look at the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine. Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name, can't you? Can you do something about that habit of yours? Cross-examination! After my bath. After the bath. I usually skip the first one because the first one usually don't have any real information. You say you heard a noise. She heard a thump? Just like that. Well, she did. Well, it did say the. Well, the thump means that she. Well, that could be the drop. You remember in the. Where is it? The autopsy. Yeah. Body fell 10 feet. So that could have made 10 feet enough to make a whole boom sound. That could only be the. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. Oh yeah, she just brought it up. It's very quiet in the temple, you know? You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. The next one to life gets a whooping. Well, whatever the source of this sound, I looked over at the courtyard and Iris. Yeah. Hold it. This is the second time that the witness has testified seeing the defendant. But some doubt remain in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to. The murderer who stabbed the victim with a sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who was it you saw as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood? That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she given that hood away to someone. Ugh. Oh no, oh no. You dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Let me say first. I'm gonna say no, because it sounds like it's gonna hurt me more. It's gonna hurt me in the process. That's why I put it in only going to tear the wound open further. These statements are as useless as an investigation of a certain detective. Damn, why you gotta damn, shots fired from Gumshoe, man. Come on, Edgeworth, don't be mean. You're just doing his job. There's no need to record them. Very well. Please continue your testimony. Woo!
Hold it!
The room the victim was standing in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No. The temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see, and the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Oh, shit, I don't feel like she's lying. This is very important, powerful testimony. She claimed to have seen the incident in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There was only two things I can believe right now. My client Iris and my own ability as a defense attorney.
Hold it!
Make sure you Sorry about that. I don't know why. I had a weird feeling in my chest. What made you so sure of that? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay, and then a thump just like that. You're one smart sister, I give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. Okay, my bad. I thought my parents were calling me. It appeared the witness was not mistaken at all. Yeah, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of fate after all. Oh yeah. Hand on to yeah. It's only 2. No, Sammy, come back around. It doesn't fit. Yeah. Yes. I'm pretty sure this is the answer, because it says, okay, like I'm reading it. It seems like it's the opposite. So I'm gonna go for money. At present logic, that's what I like to say anyway. Oh please, do mind bringing something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind to take another look at the autopsy? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a 10 feet height. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right! It says after death right here. The scene the witness claimed has seen is a contradictory. It's contradictory. Oh my god, oh god, I suck at reading sometimes. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell? If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Do you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. She was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard. Were there any signs of a struggle? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, would you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No trace of blood were found in the victim's room. Your what has just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff field. However, if there are no blood in the room, then I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this. And I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade insertion. And you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body? That would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, but the web is still in place. It acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. But the web is still on the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Right. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removing all the contradictions. must admit that this is a probable. I will admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a cleaner testimony from the witness. Yes. Remove all suspicion on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter now has been me all out of shape, especially my back and mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a voluptuous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright, alright. Witness testimony, further details. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mr. Ami was stabbing Miss Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strives for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Cross-examination. Further details. Hold it! Think carefully, this is very important. It's Iris we are talking about. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, I'm looking over the sword was already... No, when I look over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It may not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. Okay. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it!
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood plain clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were bloody pink? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Should I point? I don't know. I don't know. It could be really bad for me, but it also could be really good. Fuck it. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little blood when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor one get stabbed. But I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. And smoothly, you say. You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide in? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the golden statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Ami was on the ground and Iris was stood over her. The sword was barely up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out. Slid out on Mystic Ami's body. It slid out from the gaping wound. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? Can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That's something which couldn't possibly have happened. Appeared to have happened. What? 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 That was a mouthful. What?
Hold it!
Now on to what the net killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very pesky looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of recalculation. Well, I wasn't asking for a mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have word with the offender personally. What do you see upon awakening?
Hold it!
You are referring to the golden statue. Why is my chest itching? The status someone with the sushi show a sacred treasure is terribly awful. First we got people hitting people. First we got people bashing themselves with the sword. Now you got people stabbing them with the sword. It's like this blade is a menace. Truly a horrendous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure that'll be hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why would the killer set this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reason behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself... There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. It was unnecessary to use the Shoshito from the Ami statue as a weapon. Why would the weapon ultimately be placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can exploit the flaws in the statue, perhaps then I can begin to find the truth. Smoothly, you say you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the golden statue. And it was on the ground, and it stood. It was barely in the hilt. When I stood up to in her hand just... I see what he means. I know what he's talking about. Watch. Unless you think of something else, but I'm pretty sure we're on the same page. Sister Bikini, are you a reliable witness? At least I like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound like as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradiction are you talking about? What am I talking about? In the scene the witness claims to have seen, the one was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these completely impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone with the hilt with this? No matter how I look at this, no matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for it. Doesn't appear? That what Mina's dibbling. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weak. Should I choose so? Objection stands. I'll whip a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the whole issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, then just look at the branches on, considering it wouldn't come out smoothly. You also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is in the body, it acts as a plug of the sword. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. Exactly. The wound will be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing without conjectures. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shoshito. Even a weapon of this nature may still somehow slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this weapon really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip? Thank you. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, from the hilt? Then why is there no blood all over it? Right? There's no way. It's impossible. If the witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Rain is made a contradiction from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could only manage one, if that. But what does it all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Sushito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardily foolish fool. Oh my god. Look, her favorite vocabulary is goddamn fool. Let's explain this. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this weapon was a murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ann was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only bias we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong that it is what influenced us. Its influence to us believed that the Shinshuchi was the murder weapon. Oh, okay. Maybe the Shichicho Shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles. Cynthia here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like to prosecute to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecutor can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. Answer the question, Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw into the pot. A trial without a murder weapon is a trickery beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I did remember something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was just over there. What thing are you going on about? The murder, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. What? 3 whips. Okay. Well then, I think we need to hear testimonies from you one more, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this woman have seen? Witness testimony. Location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. After asking what it could be reported, after asking what? After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there I saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile has been used. 15 minutes to walk to destination, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into the East River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. That she can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away. Well, I'm not the best. I'm not in the best of shape with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There was indeed snowmobile tracks in the front of the main gate. And here is a photograph. Oh, interesting. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The track began in the front of the Hazekura Temple and run all the way to the Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite shift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of a murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of a murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Cross-examination! Location of the weapon. Let me turn on my... It's getting hot. It's getting hot in this room. Oh man, this case just keeps getting crazier and crazier. Then again, all these cases just get crazy. Who would have thought that we would actually be defending Dahlia? I mean, if that is Dahlia, it most likely is. You know, she looks like her. She looks like her. She even animates like her. Like it's gotta be her. I just wonder what happened. But now I'm just curious about what happened to her and how she became who she is. Anyway, location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. After asking that it would be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks. I saw tracks. Tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 to... Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm cross-examining her! Oh my god. I don't know why I thought it was in the normal testimony. You went Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. Right. The one who trampled me. It seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the mail hall, so I send him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright, he didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand. Anyway, I was really scared and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
Hold it!
I recall there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It runs no matter how much snow falls. Now you're sure the snowmobile was there at the main gate? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time? I'm not sure if this is really relevant. Fuck it. I need to answer every possibility. So we have a question. Was it still warm at that time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Mr. Wright? I'm playing to slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using snowmobile will heat its engine. If it's still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. There wasn't any snow on it? Yeah, yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curious. It seems likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then. How long did it take to get the dusky bridge back? Oh yeah.
Hold it!
In that case, why didn't you use yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. There's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as I can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. When a tree and my back both went crushing just like that. Crush. Oh, she broke it. I don't like that sound. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
Hold it!
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get the bridge back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that this is more than enough time. Is that what you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Hold it!
Oh. While it would have been possible, time-wise, one element remains out of place. Oh, and what would that be? And what would this mystery be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Turn to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you go think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's an over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murderer was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Mr. Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. Let's see, let me look at my evidence here. Okay, so the temple's here, and the bridge is over here. So the snowmobile, okay, oh my, well, oh my god. You can't see what I'm pointing at, shit. But ready, you see let's see, look at this for the temple, and look at this to the bridge. You can tell it, from that, you can definitely say that, yeah, it would take a hot minute to walk there. To walk or even run. So the snowmobile thing probably goes hand in hand. Oh yeah, she's right. Look, there's no snow on there. Wait a minute. Footprints! Yeah, what a horrible way to go. Ow. But you look at that, there's footprints there. That's interesting. Wait a minute. Hold on. Notice how their footprints coming that way, coming down. But there are no footprints on the tracks. So that would mean that the snowmobile was taken upwards. I mean, it was coming in this direction, and it went over the footprint marks. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used in the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness say is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Yeah. Iris left the temple, threw the weapon into the river, then returned. If that was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those heading out the bridge, and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The track leading to the bridge was erased by the snowfall. This removes your precise contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea of the snow, well, it's flawless. Nah. No! I was joking. I didn't mean to press it. I meant to push down. I meant to. I was holding. Okay, so you don't know. I'm holding the whip like this sometimes. So sometimes I will hold it like this. So I don't know why my motion just thought to press X instead of down and then X. Well, I got a penalty. I probably should have not skipped that. Now I feel like I should have probably not skipped that. My apologies. Your Honor, please wait a moment. What is the network? There is a gaping hole in Miss Von Karma's claim. I'm not sure if I care your response. Next time, bring whatever issue you had earlier. And, yeah, I should have. Fuck. I didn't even mean to do it. I'll take the penalty, but. Yeah, I knew it was good to be true to go through this shit smooth sailing. Well, you can't explain. Why their rude index finger currently pointing in my general direction? No need. The evidence will all do its. The evidence will do all the talking for me. Huh? On the night of the murder, the killer went and returned to Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by the snow. Or so claimed Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edward, please present your evidence to the council. The evidence that evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow? Huh? Oh, look at that! They're footprints! I didn't. Look at her lower body from the sword. There's footprints there. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. What? How the? What the hell? I don't know if I use it. Okay. Now, Phoenix Wright sometimes makes you use the same evidence twice. So I'm thinking maybe I should use the taken photo again. But I'm now but I'm like, but I don't think they're gonna be thinking the same way I'm thinking. And that concerns me. This is a pain. I'll say not that. Alright. Let's just cross. What was I saying? Let's process of elimination. Cross out, cross out, cross out, cross out, cross out, cross out, cross out. I'm gonna say cross out. I say keep. Cross out. Cross out. Cross out. Cross out. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. And maybe. So I have 3 out of these options. It's a track photo, the crime photo, and the weather data. So remember, because like it says, it is raining. Oh, that's not rain. It's snowing with occasional lightning strikes. Right. Snow at approximately 7, and then 10 p.m. lightning strikes. And then snow 7 to approximately 1 is lightning 10 to approximately 11. Lightning struck does a bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes in a fire. Well, Russian roulette this bitch. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. What the time? Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. Oh wow, this was the right choice. Holy shit. What? I completely forgot what time. I actually forgot what time it was when it happened. I probably would have had easy choice making this decision if I kept that in my head. The weather reports. Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Oh! Oh! I read that wrong. I completely read that wrong. Oh, okay, yeah. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is possible for any tracks made after that time has been covered up. Ooh. Very well done. It looks like Miss Von Karma Plain has been snowed. It's too late to be closing this case due to snow. What's that about closing a case? Mild answer. How pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Oh, no. You got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is an actual data. Forecast data always have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot truly, trustfully be sure. How did she pull that off? And it stopped snowing at the temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You can't back down now. Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is the evidence that it had already stopped snowing? Oh, I pressed triangle by accident. I had to stop myself. I'm like,
Take that!
I'm pretty sure this is it because, as you can see, the body isn't covered by snow. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. Indeed it was. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. with just one exception. That is, the victim herself, Miss Alice. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It was stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. Hey, yeah, you tell him. If the killer really did go to the Eagles River to dispose of the murder body, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. Ah! Order! Just where you are! Just where are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? Me? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself. But this is simply what all of this is what all the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave the temple. When the track left, it can be understood that they were heading to Dusky Bridge. But that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to the temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks were made. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night. Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I probably should press on this some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the bridge. So she must have left it on Hikaru's side on the bridge and crossed it on foot. That sounds right. But what odd is when I let Iris return to the Hikaru's temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to the Hizakura temple, it was there by the main gate, the snowmobile. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow too. So that's strange. That is strange, but that isn't possible. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It was taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had happened, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it was used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to the Hizakura temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. Only there was someone, a witness who can testify to having seen the snowmobile. Witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? Oh, I think I know what we have to call. Oh no, I think I know what we have to call. We have to call Larry. I don't think it's that likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Oh, it's making it more obvious. Unless they have something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may as well have gone wandering out. A subarctic night. Your Honor! Actually, there just might be one individual who might be the help to us. Really? You know someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are? First, he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside of that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Who is this idiot you are to? Larry Butts. This guy may just be the product of John Luc de Lonque. What? John Luc de Lonque? Guide to Ignatius French paintings. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim. Her student, huh? Why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... Could tell them about this design for Iris, but it may cause his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that will move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, that is exactly what it is. What exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. So it is you as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Very well. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for 20 minutes for a 20-minute break. Now, Ms. McCoy, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Alright. Now, I normally don't do this. You know, stop in the middle of a trial. Stop in the middle of a trial, but it's getting pretty long, and I don't want to keep going at this point. But don't worry, we'll be back very soon. Probably tomorrow, if not, then Friday. Okay, because I don't want to just stream one time this week and leave this. Plus, I don't want to forget what happens in this game. I don't want to forget the information I have in this game. So to help me with processing this part, the testimonies and contradictions and all that stuff. So I will say this trial is getting very interesting, and knowing this is the final trial, and knowing this is like the final day or the final episode, it's probably going to take a long time, because I remember this one and this one taking forever. They were taking so long because they were the fun, and that really tells me yeah, this is the last trial. This is the end. And all right, let me just say one more time. There we go. All right. But that being said, though, I would like to thank all of you for joining. I hope you had a wonderful time. I know I did. And stay tuned for next time when we continue with the trials and tribulations of Phoenix Wright and his attorney. And hopefully, we might see a conclusion. I doubt that. I doubt it. I'm afraid that the trial is going to go on forever. But hopefully we might see a what do you call it? A second investigation, I guess you call it. You know, a part 2 investigation that's probably going to happen. And doing so, don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow the channel for when I'm about to make sure I have the notification on, so when I'm going to stream again. And without further ado, I'll never forget to say, don't forget to love each other, don't forget to respect each other, and hope each and every one of you have a damn good. Bye!